Oh, good morning. Good morning. Happy Saturday. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Dell. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I'm going to do a little bit of space exploring today because I went down a YouTube rabbit hole of some on-foot xenobiology missions that you can do that both look fun and intriguing for getting to actually explore a planet, as well as apparently they can make you a shitload of money. Like, the one dude had a guide for making over a billion, a little bit over a billion credits in like 2 or 3 hours. So even if we do just a portion of that and make 100 or 200 mil, that's going to set us up very nicely for things that we want to buy. So that's what we're going to do today in some Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Atarl, hey buddy. '07. Good morning. Or good afternoon if you're on the East Coast. Or good evening. Or good night. Depending on where you are in the world. Alright. So, I have a guide up here. First planet we have to go to is called Ashgai in the B2 body. Okay, so we need to find that and plot that, but we need to disembark first because we got to switch our suit. We need the Artemis suit because it has the organic sample collector thingy. So we got to do that.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Got our space lo-fi music going. If you're watching this on the VOD, I'm sorry you don't have it. But you can also look up, what is the playlist called? If you want to listen to the same music that I'm listening to while we play, it's called Lo-Fi for Space Travelers on Spotify. It is like a 7-hour long playlist. It is perfect for Elite Dangerous. Just chilling and flying around. Go to the concourse. Get over here to Pioneer.
Whatever. So what are you after today?
Gotta get some info on foot stuff too at some point, but on that engineering material grind right now for a new ship idea I had. Ooh, nice. Very nice. I need to get on the engineering grind. I am dragging my feet about it, but I just got stuck in a YouTube rabbit hole this morning and I wanted to try out the xenobiology. At least just to see what it's like. I don't know how much I'll stick with it, but it's worth trying it at least at first, especially if it can make me a shitload of money. So if it'll just give me a nice big financial cushion for a while, then we'll just do it. Alright, buy the Artemis suit.
Going exploring, huh?
Don't even really need to do anything else to it as far as I know.
Genetic sampler is standard, and all the air capacity you could want to breathe. Oh, and don't forget to equip that suit into a loadout.
No upgrades available. Is there any cosmetics available? Can I make it look prettier than just this stark white? Go where the interest takes you. That's the beauty of the game. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is that, like, I can spend a day doing this, make a bunch of money, and then tomorrow I could spend the day working on engineering, or I could go bounty hunting, or I could just go exploring. It just literally doesn't matter. I can just do anything I want, and that is the biggest draw for me to this game right now. Oh my god, green. Hello. Just go with the brown. The black and brown is fine. Some cool paid versions that you can get. Okay. There you go, get the matching helmet, or do we want the white? We'll go with the brown. That's fine. I guess we'll go with that. Keep with the theme. Stay on brand, you know? Put on the full suit. Left knee. Oh, there's only scavenger stuff, eh? Scavenger or skirmish. And nothing that matches, huh? Alright, then we go with nothing on our kneesies. That's fine. As is. That's our little explorer suit. Cool. I've got guns and stuff already. We're good.
Watch your back out there.
Bye. Oh, it's just the mission giver icon. Back to the ship. And we got our fancy new duds on. But I don't think we're actually wearing them. I think we have to switch in the ship. Look at this big, beautiful bitch. I hadn't actually, since I got the Chieftain, I hadn't actually looked at it from the first-person perspective. Holy fuck, this thing is massive. Oh, and so beautiful. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Need to get a better livery for it. At this rate, you'll know more about the on-foot stuff than I do. Well, we're essentially, you and I are going into learning about the Odyssey stuff at the same time, so. Ship scales are excellent. Just think of the large size. Oh yeah, I can't even imagine the large size. This is just medium, like a anaconda or something. Oh my god, or a fleet carrier. I can't even imagine. I'm assuming that you can't actually land a fleet carrier. They're just always like in orbit or in sublight space. Okay. Don't need anything else. We need to map our route. To Oshkai. 256 light years away. All right, we got a ways to go. 14 jumps. Strap in, chat. Here we go. Yeah, fleet carriers you land on, but I'm saying like a fleet carrier itself. Can you even fly a fleet carrier, or is it just you buy one and it's just there wherever you decide to put it? Like it's not an actual ship, or is a fleet carrier an actual ship you can fly? That's one thing I haven't seen much information on. And away we go. No flight, just choose what system and jumpsuit. Yeah, that's what I thought. So it's essentially a space station that you can buy. You don't actually get to fly it anywhere. But you can land all your ships on it and house your entire fleet on it. Is the large benefit on top of passive income. Because when other people land there and refuel or buy modules or whatever. So it's the ultimate end game goal to just make AFK billions. Is my understanding. I'll try and remember to scan every time we're out here.
Frameshift drive charging. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Taking heat damage.
God damn it, I took a lot of heat damage there. Whoopsies. I need to figure out, I need to learn how to control the supercharge overdrive boost better. Because I know that that'll cut down a lot of my sublight travel time. I just don't know how to actually control it better. I don't know if that's like an engineering thing or what. I gotta look up some information about that. But thank you everybody for coming by and hanging out on this fine Saturday morning. We got an early start today because we're gonna have an early end, probably around 2:30 Pacific time in the afternoon here. 'Cause shortly after that, we are meeting up for family dinner and then going to see my nephews. I think it's a dance performance. We've got shit to do this evening. Actually, I should probably park it and fuel up. Not paying attention to my fuel. Jet cone boosts are just a practice thing, really? Okay. Get good? Shut up, Dill. Dance Dance Revolution, indeed. He's a very talented young dancer, so now that we live in the same town as them, we're gonna go see him perform for the first time. He also is, I think, starting acting and plays guitar, and 10 years old, dude can shred like fucking Jimi Hendrix. It's insane how talented that kid is. It's cool, man. Oh, much bigger fuel scoop is so nice. I can refuel so fast. Yeah, super cool, man. How's your Saturday going, Del? Are you stuck on a honey-do list, or are you getting to play some Diablo or something?
Frameshift drive charging.
Or are you just hanging with family? That's almost done uploading. Okay. Playing D4 right now. Lisa's out with her mom. Boy is sleeping, and my big kids are all adulting. Very nice, dude. You get some dad time. You get some time to yourself. That's nice. That is nice on a Saturday morning. Oh, can I not scoop this one? Doesn't seem like it. Alright. And we're just scooting on past. Gotta jump 10 or 12 more times to get into the system that we need to be in to start our little brief journey into Xenobiology here, so that we can make a shit ton of money and learn more about some of the on-foot capabilities in Odyssey. So bear with me here while we do a whole bunch of just jumping and traveling to get to where we need to be. Do have to clean up and do dishes, but that's easy. I'll do that before Lisa wanders home. Oh yeah, that part's easy. I love doing that too. Like when Rachel goes out, and I can just squeak in a little bit of extra game time. And if all she did was like ask me to like start the laundry and clean up a little bit and do dishes, like I know that can take me 15 minutes tops if I just do it efficiently. All right, get scooping. decent chunk already. Get me away from the star, please. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
And we jump again. ADDers know how to do an hour's work in 5 minutes, right? Exactly. That's the only good thing ADD ever did for my brain. How can I cut all of the fat out of this task I have to complete so that I can do it immediately and then get back to staring into the abyss because I forgot whatever else I had to do? That's the true nature of ADD. Get locked in on a task that has to be done right now and has to be done as quickly and as efficiently as possible so that you can get back to doing... What was it I was gonna do? No idea now. You know? Park for a second and fuel up. Scanny scan. Had the realization the reason I have to do chores before I can do something fun is because my parents saying do these chores, then you can go play. Oh, 100%, dude. Same for me. Same for me. Same thing with like anything work related, especially with this work from home, like make my own hours thing. I'm already finding myself getting sucked into like, is there any work that I have to do before I can go start streaming? Is there any work I can do before I have to go do editing or cook dinner or go clean the house or whatever? It's like, just, you already worked today. Stop looking for more things to do. Go play. Alright, we're all done. Fueling. It's a blessing and a curse, yeah. Because when you can get your ADD brain to lock in, you can get so much stuff done in a short amount of time. It's fantastic. But the other side effect of ADD is the lack of focus. You might do one of those things thinking that you're going to get locked in and then immediately get distracted and do nothing the entire day. It's so hard to tell which side of the coin it's going to land on, you know? Like, am I actually going to sit down and edit the 5 videos that I need to edit? Or am I going to sit on the couch and watch 5 episodes of Battlestar Galactica because, oops, no idea. I just really hope my son doesn't have as bad of ADD, man. I hope he doesn't have to deal with this shit.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Keep my distance. Keep that temperature down, please.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
But if he does, you can understand and communicate and guide him on how to work with it. Yeah, that's the bright side, is that like if he does end up having the same kind of ADD, like the same level of ADD that both me and my wife have, we'll both be able to guide him through it. Versus like my parents probably had at least some small form of ADD, but their generation never really knew it was a thing, or even if they did, it wasn't addressed properly. So, like, my parents had no fucking clue how to deal with the way that I was as a kid, where I would hyper-focus on things and get really good grades, but also simultaneously show no interest in school. Like, school was just easy for me, but I didn't give a shit about school. I just wanted to go play with my friends. I wanted to play video games. I wanted to play, go outside and play sports with my friends. Just didn't care about school. I was just lucky that it came easy for me. So, at least if Miles has it, I'll be able to help him with it because I have the personal experience to understand what he's going through. So that when it confuses and frustrates him, I can help him with that. Versus my parents would have just told me, shut up and suck it up, you know? I love my parents, but They had no clue how to deal with that kind of stuff. Oh, we need to fuel up again.
Fuel scooping.
Scoop engaged.
Warning.
Scoop, scoop, scoop.
Critical.
96, 98.
Taking heat damage.
I know we're taking heat damage. Come on.
Warning. Hull breach attack.
Hey, this planet is named after what I am in the game. Me be Gurner. Me be Gurner. Mom's favorite words were, children are seen and not heard, and she ruled with a wooden spoon. Love mom, but an Italian raised the Bronx from a Catholic school. She's tough. Oh yeah. That's how my dad was. His side of the family was Italian. He was very much so your typical cop, just lived off of nothing but logic and hardly any empathy. Just logic, do your task, do your job. And my mom was very empathetic and compassionate, but she was also raised in Catholic school, so everything was just do what we told you or get the smackdown.
Frameshift drive charging.
Preparing jump to me be Gurner. How new are you to Elite Dangerous? Me be Gurner. Clip that just in case I decide to make something extra stupid out of that. All right. Next. Oh, I thought that said beer. It's a seer. Oops. Straight from me be Gurner, we're heading to Beer, the planetary system. Planetary system Beer, who surprisingly has very strict alcohol policies. What a silly game. This is why I'm not in charge of game development. Everything would be a silly ass meme name, and then there would be one system that would be like super serious and important. And I would probably just name everything in the serious system after just Lord of the Rings things. We must land on the planet Mithrandir. Go to the outpost Rivendell.
Frameshift drive charging.
There is a serious system? Oh, nice. They don't allow Corona Light. Damn it. Damn them. I keep forgetting to scan.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Scoopy scoop scoop. Scoop up that fuel. Drop that temperature, please.
Frameshift drive charging.
Next jump. Ugh. I need to go blow my nose. I'll be right back. Much better. I can breathe now. Chipa Tisani? Get around this neuron star, because I can't fuel scoop this guy. And I don't want my ship to get all torched up. Alright. Need a little bit of fuel scoopage. A little bit of scanneration. Did I finish the scan? I don't think I did. There we go. Scoop, scoop, scoop.
Warning, temperature critical.
Getting a little hot. Getting a little toasty.
Fuel scooping complete. Warning, taking heat damage.
Alright, there we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jump, jump, jump. We gotta be in close. Perfect. Just as I said, we gotta be getting close. We are close. One more jump.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Top off the fuel.
Fuel scooping complete. Warning, temperature critical.
Get me away from the star, please. There we go.
Frameshift drive
Jump, jump.
charging.
Jump into the actual system. Then we need to start scanning planets. We're looking for high metal content planets. And then we land. And we start scanning. And we start making money. See how much I remember from the guide, or if I'm gonna have to rewatch it. I have it up in another tab, but I think I can remember enough to figure it out. Hold on, scan that first. Okay. System map. Here we go. B2 in the body is what we want. There we go. Which is this way. $3,400 light seconds. All right, then we just
Warning. French drive.
supercharge.
Beyond safety limits.
Slow down. Oh, baby. There we go. All right. Now we're good. Now we just got to get into the atmosphere. Then we fly around a little bit and look for little rocks on the surface. And then when we find some, we land. We hop out. We scan them. And I think the guide said that there's usually sets of three things you can scan per planetary surface. So scan one. You hop back in the ship. You fly around the planet a little bit more. You gotta go. The guide said you gotta go at least 500 meters away from each collection of rocks you're going to scan, and you do that 3 times, then you move on to the next planet and keep going. Chalano, hey buddy, welcome. You actually made it to a stream. Yeah, this is a stream that's we're normally on Saturdays I start around well, normally every day I start around noon. We started a little bit hello. Don't mind me. Normally we start around noon Pacific, but I started early today because I've got family stuff to do this evening. Welcome. Talking about Xenobio? Yeah. Gonna try to dip my toes into a little bit of that today because I watched a little bit of guides about it this morning, and it seems interesting. I don't know how much it'll hook me as far as like a profession, but it seems like a surefire way to make a bunch of money quickly. So doing an exo for the past 2 weeks. Yeah, nice. How are you enjoying it? I mostly just need money because I'm still a broke boy, so.
Frameshift drive charging.
Not my thing at all. I'm just trying to rank up exo. Gotcha.
2, 1, engage.
Well, let me grab. Once I land, let me grab the link to the guide that I found from Stewie Plays PC on YouTube. Is supposedly this route that I'm starting to follow, it nets you a lot of money, but it, apparently it also ranks you up real fast. Does bring in a lot of money though. Nice. Yeah, that's all I'm really worried about right now. Is I need money more than I need anything else. Once I'm sitting pretty flush with cash, then I'll be on to the. Oh, you know what I did not do? I did not do detailed fucking scanner. Shit. Oh, do I have one? Did I put one on this ship? I don't think I did. I didn't. Shit. All right, well. So be it. Let's just land and see if we can find it anyways. I forgot that I needed to switch to my hauler. Oh well. If you want to find those deposits, you gotta scan. Yeah, I'm probably screwed here. Shaded areas will tell you where to go, and for the best organic, you want the lightest shade of blue that you see. Okay, lightest shade of blue. Is it even worth landing right now and trying to find stuff, or should I just go back to a station and call over my hauler? My hauler's gonna take like 40 minutes to get here, so I'm gonna have to find something else to do in the meantime. Might get lucky. Some planets have the valuable ones all over, but some are only in tiny areas. Okay, then we'll just look around and we'll see. I'll spend like five minutes on this, and if we don't get lucky, then we'll just go back to a station and call my hauler over. Because my hauler has longer jump range, as well as it has the detailed surface scanner. Or did I put that on the Cobra? Maybe I'll just grab. I'll grab the Cobra. I know for sure the Cobra was like the ship that I outfit the most for, just like being an all-arounder. Hello, I think we just found some. Yeah? Yeah, I think we just found some. Cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, auto landing. Okay, fine. Fine, go ahead. That's it? Perfect. All right, yeah, we got super lucky. How about that? What the hell? What happened to the auto landing? Okay. So much for auto landing, huh? Found alien life, nuke it from orbit. I wish. Alright, where'd those goddamn rocks go? Now I'm all disoriented. They're right below me. Perfect. Are you actually gonna auto land, or are you gonna cancel halfway through this shit again? Hello? Can I turn off auto landing? Oh my god, auto landing, please just land. There you go. There you go. Go. Oh my god. Each time you scan through 3 of these, that's a quick 19 mil. Oh my god, yeah. That right there is exactly why I wanted to do this today. Because I can, in a couple of hours, I can easily make 100 to 200 mil, and that'll set me up real nice. All right, disembark options. We need to make a different loadout. New loadout. We need the Artemis suit. Apply suit. Guns. Give me the Karma. And the Zenith. Save as Science Man. Save. use. All right, let's go. Well, you have to go to the next planet after if you want to keep farming this one specifically, which I think is the easiest one and best way. Oh, so like do the 3 here, go to another planet, and do I scan the other? Do I do the scan the 3 at the other planet, or do I just go to another planet, turn around, come back, and then do this one again? Is that what you're saying? The other organics are such a pain to find in comparison. Oh, you're talking about scanning this thing in particular. Yeah, that's my plan. Let me grab this guide for you. This is what I'm going off of. We're going off of just stratum tectonica. We're just going for rocks. And there's in this guide there's a whole giant list of planets all within this same bubble and same Shinrata des something system. It's not my plan, it's somebody else's plan, but it seemed very, very efficient. And it literally said like over 1 billion credits in a few hours. So I was like, yep, I need that. And we got our scanner guy. Ready to sample. Okay, that's 1. Now we need to get back in, fly around, and go get the next. Your fastest income is 171 mil per hour. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, maybe 1 billion in a couple of hours was a little bit of a stretch, but at least especially for a newer person like me. But if I spend a couple of hours and I make like 120 mil, that's more than what I had hoped for today. So that'll be perfect. All right, launch. Now we need to find more.
Landing gear retracted.
Need to be at least 500 meters away. Which, here's some more. Perfect. Oh, too fast. Oops. Oopsies.
Landing gear deployed.
Unsuitable. Come on. Correct, please. There you go. Maybe. Possibly. Come on. Find that sweet spot. There you go. Oh. 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 Come on. Come on, auto lander. Do the work for me. There you go. Drop her down. Drop her down. Come on. There it goes. All right. Beautiful. Hop on out. My little scanner tool. And away we go. Hi, Chieftain. Thanks for being such a cool ship. Yeah, the scale of it is just so cool. It's so huge. Mount per hour, though, was me rushing to scan and cross planets as fast as possible. So it wasn't like a relaxed deal. Oh, gotcha, yeah. And I'm trying to just like have a chill Saturday and just learn about this stuff. So I will probably make money at a much slower pace, which I'm fine with. We're here to learn. We were elected to lead, not to read. All right, here we go. Should have been far enough away. Methinks. 2 out of 3. Yep, we're good. Back to the old shippy poop. Eee. Gotta love low gravity. Nyom. One more. Nine planets worth of Stratum Tectonicas I managed to do in the hour. Typically, I wouldn't play it like I'm speedrunning though. Mostly watch videos while doing it like yours. Nice, dude. Yeah. That is the way that I like to play most video games as well. Just put something on in the background, music or a video, and then just chill. And just go chase a little objective. Alright, turn that off. There's some more to my right, but I don't know if that's far enough. This should be far enough. There's some right here. Alright. We'll see how long it takes auto lander this time.
Landing gear deployed.
That's exactly what I'm doing while gaming while my favorite streamer is streaming. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. Challenger, I'm glad you were able to catch a stream, buddy. All of your advice that you've dropped on YouTube comments has been greatly appreciated. Between you and my buddy Atarl, who's played for years and years and years, helping me out, I have been able to pick up the more detailed nuances of this game a lot faster than I think most do. So I'm very, very appreciative of your guys' help. Alright. Scanny, scan, scan. Just scanning rocks. How long have you been playing Elite, Chalinar? Like, are you a day one commander or a little bit more recent than that? Also, proof YouTube works. Oh, it 100% does. All of my old Tarkov VODs that I would put up, even all of my more recent Helldivers VODs that I put up, never would get any views on YouTube. Start playing more niche games like Zomboid and this, Elite Dangerous, the views pop off on YouTube. Absolutely wild. And we get growth. We make new friends, like Chalinar. Wait, did that say sample unavailable? Oh, already used. I wasn't paying attention. Hopefully that said 3. I don't know how to check it. It's 3? Okay, cool. Thank you. I was just not paying attention. Had at least since Horizons came out, whenever that was, play on and off though. Gotcha. Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest draws for me personally with this game. Is that I can pick it up and put it down whenever I want and never feel like I'm missing out on anything or like I'm, falling behind on progress or anything like that. Because there's no real FOMO to this game, which is great. Especially because I just started a new job and I've got a baby on the way. My gaming time is going to change drastically soon, so. Thankfully, the job I got is work from home and I make my own hours. So I am lucky enough that I will be able to continue making plenty of content. But things will still change when baby gets here. So I'm gonna have to be available at all times for little man to help my wife. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Retract it. And I want my landing gear down. Alright, away we go. Can tell because your canister is now empty. Oh, okay. Good to know. So there is a visual indicator. Awesome. Are they hiring? Dell, I will DM you a link. Because I think so. It's even though it's online work from home, it's still location specific. So I'll send it to you. In fact, let me do that right now before I forget. Ah, shit. There you go. I just DM'd you, Del, where to find it and what it's called and what it is. All right, we out of the? Yeah, we're out of the atmosphere now. Okay. All right, what's the second planet we need? LHS 2233. Okay. Poggy, because Lisa still needs some supplemented income. Oh yeah, she could definitely do it, dude. Yeah. In fact, Rachel's thinking about potentially doing it too, so we'll see. Although as soon as baby's born, she's not gonna have as much time to do it, so we're not certain. And she wants to keep her business going. On top of, we are still in the process of getting our joint business going, so we got a lot on the table right now. What the hell was I doing? Not that. That. Give me back out of here. Alright. Get to floating for a second, and then we need to map our next location. It was LHS 2233. Blam. 31 light years away. Plot that bad boy. And jump on over. I don't remember if I scanned this system or not, but here you go. Just to get an idea of the money, we'll do the scans for these two planets. We'll jump to the third one, assuming that it's at least 20 or 25 light years away. And we'll stop at a station before we scan the third planet, and we'll see how much we make. The only thing I don't know is, Chalinor, if you're still in chat, do I need to go a certain amount of light years away from the planet I scanned to get the most value for selling it? For selling the data? Like, do I need to go 100 light years away to make sure it sells more? You can go to any station with the Vista place. Okay. I'll have to look at Inara for how to find that then, because I've never done any of this before. Actually, can I scoop here? Yes, I can. Strange hearing the chieftain boo sound when I'm in a crate right now because I'm so used to being in a chieftain. Did a double take. And what the hell? What ship am I in? Alright, a little too hot. A little too hot.
Heat damage. Fuel scoop disengaged.
There we go. Calm down. Cooler off.
Frameshift drive charging.
So any system or any station with Vista thing. Okay. Try to find out where those are.
4, 3, 2.
Because then we make a good 50 or 60 mil quickly. We can finish outfitting the chieftain with all of the top tier stuff, at least for now. Vista Genomics. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, is this done? Yes, this is done. Yesterday's VOD finally uploaded on YouTube. From hell diving. Alright. Alright, so we're looking for which planet now? A3, A4, and A5. Ooh, so we gotta do 3 planets here before we go sell stuff. Okay, so ideally that should net us a whole bunch of money. System map. Oh, these are all unexplored, huh? Because I haven't done this. BC. Oh, we need A. That's right. A, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. That should be simple enough to figure out. That's A. 1, 2, 3. I'm assuming that's probably correct. Hopefully. If not, then, well, whatever. Scoop a little bit while we're at it.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, zip right on past it. Whoops. Oopsies. Alright, there we go. Now we're good. Applied. Very nice. Let me know what you hear back, Del. Hopefully you get it as well. The application requirements aren't much, but you do have to do some testing that can be a little bit. That they're fairly stringent on the testing once you get in for the onboarding. How much longer are you going to be going? I'm going for about another 3 hours today. So quite a while. We're only just over an hour in. I try to do about 4-hour streams when I can. Yeah, it's super minimal for just sending the application. Where they narrow down their list is actually in the quote-unquote onboarding where they test the crap out of you.
Orbital flight engaged. Hull integrity compromised.
Oops. I forgot to slow down. Also, I can't see anything. Night vision, engage. Holy moly. A lot of grammar and stuff. It's grammar. There's a lot of different parameters to it. I'm not supposed to delve too much into the specific details, but there's a lot of different things. Talking about your part-time job? Yeah. Yep. Do you have any interest in me joining you in some scans? Sure, Chalinor. I don't know what that entails. If that just means like you fly as my wingman, or are you talking about like jumping on my ship? I don't know. Is the chieftain multi-person? I don't even actually know. I've never done any multiplayer stuff in this game, so I have no idea how it works. But yeah, grammar's a big part, but there's also a lot of other specific identifiers and things that you have to look for, and that they test you on. Because they have a high level of quality requirement, because you can complete an entire job and end up not getting paid for it if you don't adhere to the requirements. What'd you end up getting and doing? I can't go into super specifics, but basically I'm helping to train AI by evaluating and occasionally rewriting prompts from AI language models. So it's nothing super fancy, but it's make your own hours work as much as you want when you want. So it's good for me for being able to continue content creating and focus on getting our printing business up and running. So we want to get that going before Miles is born, so that we can supplement our income by going to weekend markets and selling shirts and knitwear and all the other stuff that wifey makes. Because Tucson has lots and lots of weekend markets where we could easily make an extra couple grand a month. Dig it? Yeah. I'm excited, man. Because it's just how me and my wife are. We're very alternative lifestyle kind of people. We don't like working for other people. And she hasn't worked for someone else, like had like a quote unquote normal job since she was like 18. Joining you in my own ship, it'd require either you in open play or a private group. Okay, yeah, we can set up a private group. I don't know if I want to do open just yet because I have like next to no experience with combat, and if we get interdicted, I'm just gonna get blown away. You know what I mean? But private group for sure. So I'm assuming private group means that we can stay in like PvE only. Actually, you know what? I can't see shit. Why are we doing this on the dark side of the planet?
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's be smart about this, shall we? Climb on up. Stop slowing down. I need you to speed up, please. Usually play in open since I don't have to worry about stream sniping. If we do a private, I'd have to add you or you add me. Okay, that's fine with me. I'm fine with that. Is it an in-game friends list or is it through like Steam? Either way is fine. Can I do that in here? I'm still on the dark side of the freaking planet. Okay. I need a lot more speed. What's your username? It's just Butt Coffee, same as stream name. There we go. Now we're cooking.
Orbital flight engaged.
I think I accepted? I think? Yeah, now friends with Commander Chalanar. Perfect. We heckin' did it. Glide engaged. Alright, we need to get a hell of a lot closer. Send you a group invite if you want to join mine. Or you can send me one. Okay. Let me finish scanning this planet, and then we will do that. If I jump into yours, is it gonna mess with my scan progress, or is that all just gonna be saved on my ship computer? Ooh, there's some right there. Yes, sirree, Bob. Oh, I'm going backwards. I'm assuming that should all be saved in my ship's computer. Progress is all the same. Okay, cool. Let me just scan this real quick, and then we'll skedaddle. Or I guess, does it not matter? Probably doesn't matter. Groups. Okay. So am I in the group now? I think so. Don't go backwards. On landing in progress. There we go. Now you just go back to menu and enter a private session. Okay. I have never exited to the main menu not with my ship parked at a station though. If I land right here and then exit to the main menu, is it gonna put me right back into my ship, same place? Is it persistent? Puts you in the same spot. Okay, cool. Hello, ship. What are we doing here? No, are you not landed? Land, please. Actually, hold on. Let's just get back in the ship and do the thing before I get instantly ADD sidetracked. Ooh, piece of candy. Shiny rock. Okay, exit. Main menu. We do private group session, right? Enter private session, yeah. Connect to private group session. Are the other people in the group just normal people you play with, Chalinar? Or is that just like a pre-existing group of friends that you already had? It's a few friends, nice. So does it keep a private session group like that just like permanently, or does that mean that, like, I guess what I'm asking is, does that mean that they're playing right now, or that they're just part of the group and whenever they're online they can jump in? They're just in and allowed to join the session whenever. Nice. So it's a persistent private session. I like that. That's cool. Well, thank you for allowing me into your friends group session. Appreciate it. So now that we're in a private session, I'm assuming you can fly to me and do the same scanning that I'm doing, but otherwise I can just continue going about my business, right? If you look at the map now, you should be able to see me. Okay. I don't know how to tell. Alright, I'm zoomed out all the way. Apparently that's too far. Oh, right there. I see. Ah, okay. Very nice. Cool. Okay. I see you jumping around. Alright. Good to know. Is that green person icon? Got it. Yeah, I see it now. Alright. Oh, wait, no, we're not disembarking. We're launching. That's our first scan.
Landing gear retracted.
There's more, but that's too close. Probably far enough away now. And there's some right there. Perfect.
Landing gear deployed.
Auto land. Come up. You have your scanning ship, so I'll be doing the planet scan for you since you forgot yours. Okay, cool. Do you get more money for that, or does it just make it easier to find stuff? Yeah. I watched the guide, and the guide video literally said to use your detailed surface scanner, and then I just totally spaced it. Just a bonehead. It shares the scan data? Okay, cool. Perfect. Alright. There we go. Shippity ship ship. Very small rocks. All right, 2 out of 3. Yeah, I see the progress on the scanner now with that little bar that's filling up. I seen it. Monty Python. It's a classic, dude. What else floats on water? Wood. Very small rocks. A duck. Alright. Launchy launch. We need to find one more on this planet. And then we're on to the next planet in this system. So thankfully we don't have to go very far. We've got 2 more planets in this system to do. Whoa, too fast. There's some on my left, but I think that's too close. Team invitation. There we go. Alright. Rocks. Where you at? There's some right there.
Landing gear deployed.
Get to landing. Send a wing invite so we can share the data. Okay, is that the team invite that I just got? I'm assuming. I accepted, so we should be good.
Hello there, is this thing on?
Hello there. I don't know how to use the VoIP button. I don't know what the VoIP button is, sorry.
It's okay, I can hear you.
Oh, it's just automatically on. Okay, cool.
Yep. So I'm on my way right now. Let me check the jumps.
I'm just
Oh,
finished.
I'm here.
Oh, nice. I'm just finishing up my 3rd scan on this planet. Alright, grab this one. Voila! Sample complete.
Are you trying to turn in your data after this?
There's 2 more planets in this system first, so I figured I would knock out those 2 just to complete this system and then go sell it.
Okay. I actually have quite a lot of data on me, so I have to be careful. If you die, you'll lose all that data.
Right, yeah. If you got a bunch that you need to go sell, we can go sell right now, and I can just continue after that. I'm fine with that.
I'm fine scanning a few more planets. It's okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's just 2 more.
Landing gear retracted.
Heading back into orbit.
Okay, standing by outside the planet's atmosphere right now.
Sounds good.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'll just follow you to the next planet.
Okay. It's A4, so I need to map that. Oh, fucking thing. There we go. All right. 102 light seconds.
Hi. So, if you want to escape that planet's gravity quicker in the future, you can always just tap the SCO for a little bit.
Okay.
Warning. Friendship drive breaking beyond safety limits.
Yeah, there we go. Just tap it for a second and it gets me out. That's nice.
Yeah, you'll learn just about how much to apply it in the future. It's kind of a thing that takes a while to get used to. Because all the different gravity and distance to different planets it makes it really sort of tough to figure out how long you should be holding down, but sometimes even I still overshoot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just take some time to learn. I appreciate the advice.
Sure. Scanning the planet now.
Okay. It's cool that I can see your probes go out.
All right, we got some stratum.
Very good.
So I'll let you close in on the planet, and then you'll be able to see like different shades of blue up there, or hopefully.
Okay.
If not, then you might have to follow me down to the planet. Doesn't look like it's showing up for you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Alright, well, if you want to follow where I'm heading in,
Okay.
that's where the stratum will be.
Orbital flight engaged.
And don't be alarmed if I smash into the ground a lot. I use my shield as the brakes.
Fair enough.
I see you coming down now.
Yep.
Yep, so just land anywhere nearby, and the stratum is right in front of my ship.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I see a couple little deposits.
Okay, I assume it doesn't share this scan of the stratum.
Probably not.
And now I get to actually see your ship in the game.
Yeah. What ship is yours? Which one is that?
That is the Imperial Courier.
Oh.
Yeah, I find it's pretty much the best ship to do this kind of stuff because it's pretty small and it's fast.
Yeah. I thought about buying one because I have access to it now, and because I was reading that they're just good for getting around fast, so maybe I will buy one. They're cheap enough.
Yeah, it doesn't have any weapons on it, so I can keep the jump range higher.
Mm-hmm.
I believe you're headed the wrong way, sir.
Oh. Oh, it's literally right there.
Yeah, literally right in front of my ship.
Whoops.
It's really helpful when you have those scans. So after you scan this, all I do then is I'll get back in the ship, fly like 500 meters or so, and land at the next deposit.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Seems like a pretty simple little loop.
You might actually be able to grab these deposits over there behind your ship. They might be just out of the range of the last deposit to work.
Okay, I'll see. Might as well check it. Atarl, thank you for the alert, buddy. I'll make sure to grab that friend request from you, Atarl.
They are.
Perfect. What input do you use for flying? Do you use mouse, keyboard, controller, or like a HOTAS setup?
Yeah, I use mouse and keyboard.
Nice.
I tried using a controller before, but I don't know, man. It wasn't for me.
Yeah. I haven't tried a controller yet, but I did enough flying in Star Citizen on mouse and keyboard that I figured I'd be okay to adapt on here.
Yeah, I I feel like it's a pretty good system for mouse and keyboard, honestly.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of getting used to, but once you get the hang of it, it's fine, I think. Cool.
And if you want to head 255 degrees from that last spot, we'll meet our next spot.
Okay, perfect.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh,
Landing gear.
Trying to land close to you this time.
yeah, I look like you're about to land on me there for a second.
Yeah. Tried to make sure I was just enough past.
I'll go ahead and lift off, because there's one of them right below my ship.
Okay. All right, got it.
Nice. How many more planets you said were up?
One more in this system.
Okay.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
So what I like to do is, as soon as I get into Super Cruise, I go ahead and choose the next planet, and then when I'm back off the map, I'll go ahead and aim my ship towards the next planet, and then hit the SCO.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, that way you're just already heading in the correct direction. Which planet did you select?
A5.
Oh, that's really close, actually.
Yeah, super, super close.
I have to burn off some of that speed because I didn't know it was going to be so close. I usually don't enter the planet's dark side, but I was kind of too late to correct for that.
Okay. That's fine.
Orbital flight engaged.
So I don't know about you, but I have a really tough time spotting it correctly just by night vision alone. So what I like to do is I head down with night vision on, and then as soon as I'm low enough to the ground to use my headlights, I'll use those instead.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was just turning on my night vision so that I wouldn't slam into the planet.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I got the scan on the first one.
Okay. Can't tell how far I am from you. It's not giving me a indicator.
Can you target lock on me?
Oh, there we go. 455. Whoops, I'm a little far.
Yeah, you might wanna... Yeah, you got it.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
What I would do in that case is super cruise like decently far from the planet to do a U-turn and then come back around at a good 55-degree angle
Okay.
to where you're trying to land. Because otherwise you're going to be stuck trying to get that done in the shallow atmosphere, and it's just really difficult and takes a long time to get it.
Got it.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I even go as far as to like use my SCO just a little bit, and that gives me room from the planet to get a nice angle where I need it. And right after the SCO, just come to a complete stop, and that way you can U-turn without having a huge angle.
Okay.
Now I'm not sure if the let me check on this. Teammate navlock. I'm not sure if that will work correctly for the planet, but you can try it. If you go to your social and then target me on the social menu and then hit engage teammate navlock, that might allow you to go ahead and drop exactly where I'm at without getting it at the correct angle.
Trying. Says it's engaged, but it's not doing anything.
So you see at the top of your screen how it has the red square around my thing now?
Yeah.
So you do have the navlock enabled, but like I said, I'm not sure if it's going to work correctly with this entry to the planet.
Okay. Yeah, I'm probably at too steep of an angle. Oh, am I on the wrong side of the planet? I think I
You
am.
might be, yeah.
Yep, whoops. Okay. Sorry.
That's all good.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
When you dock at the next station to grab your, or to turn in your data, you can see if they have a scanner available.
Yeah, see if I can just put one on this ship.
Yeah. I was hoping it would share my scan data, but apparently it just shows you that I scanned it and not actually my scan result.
Yeah, weird. Maybe it shares it if I have a scanner on my ship. Not sure.
I've never been with another person with a scanner.
Oh, interesting.
I've been doing this solo. What I usually do with other players is like resource extraction sites or similar stuff like that, like conflict zones, on ground, like shooting people stuff,
Yeah, yeah.
stuff like that.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Let's try this again. And too goddamn fast. Oops. then there can basically all stream. What's up, Frosty? How you doing, buddy? And we're still on the wrong side of the planet. Yippee.
Yeah, it's all good. Make mistakes, learn. I'm not in any rush. It's not like it's creepy down here at the dark or anything.
I'll be there someday.
Orbital flight engaged.
Does Star Citizen have voice comms?
It does, yeah. I believe so.
I've heard a lot about it, but I've never played it myself.
It's very similar to this. It's just not optimized and it doesn't run well.
What system are you using?
I'm on PC.
Oh, I meant like your CPU graphics card.
Oh, 3060 Ti, and my CPU needs an upgrade. I'm only on an i5 10400.
Oh, okay. I might have a lot better experience with it than if I were to ever get that.
Yeah, having a higher spec PC definitely makes a difference, but it's the game with Star Citizen. The game itself, it has a lot of problems. It has constant server crashes and like mission bugs where you can't complete a mission and just silly shit. Things that shouldn't be in the game for something that's been in development for over 10 years now.
I mean, when they first came out with Odyssey, I could not get a mission done. Like, I was so frustrated, I stopped playing the game for a long while.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
And, I mean, they did eventually fix things. I haven't done more missions to really test how much they fixed, but I've not had any issues personally doing what I'm doing right now. So that's saying something. I haven't had issues in the Hazres for sure, or the conflict zones.
Yeah.
I need to try out the, I'm not sure what type of mission it's called. It's like stealing a power core. Like I had a big issue with those type of missions. Like stuff wouldn't spawn correctly, and like something would happen where I'd get kicked out of the instance, and then when I came back in, it would say my mission was failed.
Oh, that's annoying.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like I said, haven't tried it since then. Hopefully that's doing better now.
Mm-hmm.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright, can I do this right this time?
So you see on the right side of your screen where it says DRP? With that line, that vertical line?
Yeah.
Whenever you reach below that line, it's going to put you in glide mode. If you wait, if you keep your angle above 0 degrees before you hit that drop point so that you don't enter glide mode, usually you'll be able to get your angle to around 55 is where you want it, and then you angle down below the 0,
Okay.
and that'll get you there a lot quicker.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I remember when I was first doing planet landings, I kept struggling with the glide mode happening too early as well, and I was entering these like shallow glides where it would take forever to get to the target.
Yeah. Alright, I'm on the right side of the planet now. I dropped out of glide a little early, but I should be there shortly.
Yeah, it's all about that angle. I think you were around like 20-something degrees, and the glide will tend to drop you out more than 20 kilometers away when you do that.
Okay. Yeah, I just need to practice that because I never know what angle to be at to drop me. Basically, like I want it to drop me right on top of my target, but I just haven't figured out how to do that yet.
Yeah, so the perfect angle for that is between 55 and 60. If you hit 60 and above, it's gonna tell you it's too steep. But if you're right at like 55, that's the closest you're gonna get to your target when you drop in the glide.
Got it.
I even sometimes like straddle the line between 59 and 60 just because I take risks.
Mm-hmm. Coming in hot.
Don't land on me. I got full pistol shield.
I'm good. I slowed down in time.
So that stratum will be right near my ship. I think it's on the left side of my ship.
Okay. Yeah, it shows me the little outlines for him now.
Landing gear deployed.
Come on, Autolander.
Yeah, the auto landing takes a bit of time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to practice landing and just get used to it so I can do it faster.
So normally I don't use auto landing. The only time I will use auto landing is if like the area where I'm trying to land is like super like hard to find a spot where it'll let me land.
Mm-hmm.
And then the auto landing will tend to find a spot and then I'll disengage it sometimes and then land myself. But most of the time I just keep the thing disabled from my modules panel.
Fair enough. All right, got it. Oh, I never turned on my ship headlights. I should probably do that.
Okay, I think I'm gonna see if this spot is available to be scanned. I think I'm far enough.
Okay.
It's a lot harder to tell in the dark. Yep, it's good. It's gonna be to the left of my ship again.
Yep. Okay. Getting out.
So if you actually do bunny hops while you're on the surface of the planet running along like that, you'll actually conserve both your stamina and your movement speed.
Oh, smart. Okay.
So whatever movement speed you're currently going at when you jump, you'll preserve that, and it just makes it to where when you're sprinting and you jump, you're not still using your stamina to sprint while you're in the air to keep up that movement speed.
Gotcha. Okay. My ship is floating, so that's interesting.
Oh.
I can still get in it. It's just weird. It's like a visual bug.
Yeah, I've not had that happen. Alright, there's the last one's in front of my ship and to the left of my ship.
Okay. Game, are you gonna let me land or what?
Well, if you want to go ahead and start getting some practice in,
There we go.
to your... Oh, you got it. Just head to your right panel, go to modules, and then scroll down to your advanced docking or whatever it's called, and then select it and then disable it.
Okay. Is it the advanced docking or is it the advanced planetary approach assist thing?
It would be advanced docking computer or docking computer, whichever one you have.
Got it. Okay. All right. All done. We can go sell.
Nice. I can stop being nervous with all this data then. I probably have about 1 billion right now.
Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, so then it definitely wasn't nerve-wracking at all, the amount of times I failed the planetary approach earlier.
Landing gear retracted.
I'll just follow wherever you're going.
Oh, I was going to follow you because I don't know what kind of station we need to go to.
Okay, well, I'll look it up then.
Okay.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
It looks like we're headed toward 54G Antlia.
Okay.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Is that in this system or is that somewhere else?
That's in another system.
Got it.
So if you want to select me and then press 7, it should lock my target to yours. Actually, no. If you hit 7, it should select me, and then if you hit 0, it should select my target. And then as soon as I pop into this system, it should tell you the correct system. Yeah. Okay. So at the top of your screen, you see it says 54G and Leah.
Yeah.
Now, when you hit 7, it should try to target me, and then when you hit 0, it should target that system.
Got it. Yep, there it goes.
Frameshift drive charging.
And the station we're headed to is Alastok.
Got it.
Fuel snipping. Operating field safety limits. Disengage.
All right, should be cruising on in. Hey, Rob, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. How's your Saturday? Busy and then not busy? I feel that, man. Trying to get my gaming time in now, and then the rest of my day after stream is over is going to be quite busy. So is this something that I have to disembark to go sell?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So I sold the Universal Cartographics and got 25 mil out of that.
Nice.
That isn't the big boatload, but I usually don't hand in that much cartography data.
Yeah, that's really good. All right.
So when you make it down in the elevators, I'll be over here to show you where to go.
Okay, cool.
Welcome.
Hello.
We're gonna head to the right up here. And here it is.
Ah, Vista Genomics. Very nice.
Yes? Oh, you have some data. Our scientists are keen for new data.
Yep, I'm turning in 970.5 million.
Holy shit. Yeah, even just the little bit that I did, that's 76 mil. That's awesome.
Nice, yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, it's pretty
Vista, thanks you
lucrative.
for your contribution.
Yeah, all that was about an hour and a half of my time. That was fantastic.
Yeah, I always check over here to see what weapons and suits they have.
So what are you after
Smart.
today?
Because sometimes they'll come pre-upgraded, and I like to buy the upgraded ones
Yeah.
if they're better than the ones I have already.
None of these guns will let you down.
I'm not going to buy this TK Eclipse and the TK Zenith. If you want to take a look at them, they're both grade 3.
Ooh, okay.
Just to let you know, when you buy something from these shops, they do disappear. So, like, other players won't be able to buy them.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't do a lot of
Grade 1.
I don't do a lot of on-foot combat right now, so if you want to buy them, go for it.
So I'm not worried about those ones. I like using the rocket launcher.
Oh, okay. Then I think I'll buy
Sure,
the
take a look
Zenith
around.
pistol, because that's what I use right now, and that's better than the one I've got.
Good decision. Those Zenith pistols punch through shields like no other.
And there is a plasma pistol that I use as well.
I'll buy
Actually,
this.
let me check what grade my plasma pistol is.
I'll buy this kinetic carbine.
Right decision. That Comet C-44 will shred anything without a shield.
Cool.
Okay, so I have just the grade 2 Manticore Tormentor.
Is that everything? Come back anytime.
Cool.
Just me and
What
my
is this
ship.
store?
I'll be over here if you need any help.
Wonderful.
Take your time.
Oh, it's a shipyard in here. Okay, cool.
No need to rush. Come back
Sweet.
when you're ready.
Yeah, they have a bunch of services up here.
Yeah.
Super tech. Innovation in everything.
This is a better
Use your gun to do some good.
on foot station than I've ever been to, so I was just curious to check it out.
Yeah, if you want to look around more, you can feel free to take your time.
Oh, I'm good.
So don't forget, when you get in your ship, repair the integrity of the ship, which is different than a normal repair.
Okay.
That's the advanced maintenance.
Yep.
So the lower your ship integrity gets, you'll actually have like a greater, like a weakness, more of a weakness to damage than you normally would.
Right, okay. That makes sense.
Like you take extra damage, I guess is how to explain that.
Incoming message.
Alright.
And you turned in your universal cartographics, right?
Yes. I got a promotion to mostly directionless, so that's great. All
Oh,
right,
you must have ranked up a lot in the exo as well.
probably. Let me see. Yeah, yeah, that's where I got the promotion to mostly directionless.
Oh, okay.
Cool. All right.
Do they have a scanner here?
Oh, good call. Let me see. Does not look like it.
Alright, let's check out surface scanner. And this is 54G. And Leah. It looks like there's one at Singer Dock in this system.
Okay, cool. Let's head over there then.
Ship detach complete. Clear for egress.
Be advised, the station is going to be on the other side of the planet, so you're going to have to come off the assist for a little bit
Okay, got it.
when you get close. Alright, I'm docking up in here now.
Okay, I'll be there shortly.
I will say, it's nice to see how much of a time difference it makes when you have that just bit of extra experience using the boost, where I can boost like really close to the edge before I overpass where I need to go,
Yeah.
and seeing how much like the experience makes a difference by looking at your stream.
Oh yeah, just how much faster that you get there. Yeah, it's showing me how badly I need to learn how to do that.
And I'm still not perfect at it.
Yeah.
We can always improve.
Yeah, that's what I love about this game so far, is that there's so much depth, all the tiny little nuanced things that you can learn and just improve at. Alright, well that docks. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown. Systems offline.
Avoid unnecessary destruction. Do not block the access corridor. Avoid unnecessary destruction. Do not block the access corridor.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
There it is. Perfect.
Nice.
Shit. Alright, good to go. The next planet is going to be... Jaradar E3. Let's see.
Ship restraints retracted. Follow the greens on your way out.
"65 light years away." How do I share this?
I'll just be able to follow you. It should all
Okay.
work.
Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
What level your, what class is your fuel scoop?
4A, I think?
4, 3, 2.
Let me check. Let's see here. 4B.
Okay. Yeah, I noticed you're scooping fuel a bit faster than I can in this ship just because it's smaller.
Yeah.
But, I also use less fuel to jump, so it should equal out.
Yeah, we kind of balance each other out.
Fuel scooping. Warning. Temperature critical.
Oh, damn
Hull
it.
integrity compromised. Warning. Temperature critical.
What happened?
I got too close to the star and overheated.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have an ad break on your channel, so I can't see what's going on.
Oh, sorry about that. I hate that Twitch does that.
Frameshift drive charging.
jump into the system.
I'm right behind you.
Alright, we're looking for E3.
E, huh? That's a lot of stars in that system.
I guess so. It says only 13. Weird.
Well, E meaning it has that many stars. A, B, C, D, and E. 5
Oh,
stars.
yeah. 13 bodies, 5 stars.
Warning. Friendship drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical.
So a long travel distance like this, over 500,000 light seconds, this is where tapping the supercharged overdrive on and off is going to come in extra handy, right?
Yeah, what I normally do is let the heat go up to like 98% and then disengage and then let it cool off.
Okay.
Warning. Friendship drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical.
Make sure you save yourself some fuel to jump, actually. 'Cause
Oh,
I noticed that the planet we're going to was over 500,000 light seconds away, which is like really, really far.
yeah.
And there's no way if you keep using boost that you're gonna have fuel left to jump if you keep doing that.
True. Good call.
How many planets are we doing in this system?
Just one.
Okay. So it looks like I have 2 jumps of fuel left. If you want to plan your route ahead of time while you're just here in Super Cruise, if you look at where you're going next,
Okay.
make sure that your next jump is going to be a fuel star so that you can re-scoop all your fuel. Because if it's not, you're going to need at least 2 jumps worth of fuel.
Right, okay. "65 light years away. It's a red dwarf star. I don't know how to tell if it's a fuel star or not."
Plot your route, actually, because that's not going to be your next jump. That's going to be your destination, but not your next jump.
Yeah. Yeah, next jump is a fuel star.
Okay. So as long as you have fuel for 1 jump, we're good.
Okay.
And it looks like that jump is going to take quite a bit of fuel from what you have left.
Yeah, it's going to take a little over half of what I got left.
Yeah, last thing you want is to get yourself stranded in a system without a fuel star.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what happens when you run out of fuel? Are you just stuck there until you die?
Well, you have a few options. Number one is that you can call someone to, like, there's like a certain type of module you can equip to a ship where you can shoot limpets at another ship to transfer your fuel to that ship.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a group that actually does this. They're called the Fuel Rats.
Oh, I've heard of them, yeah.
Yeah. They'll come out and rescue you. Your other option is obviously use a friend. Besides that, what's going to happen is you're going to sit in the system until you run completely out of fuel, and then you'll get a countdown timer of your air supply. Because every ship has emergency air supply, dependent upon the rating of your life support systems.
Mm-hmm.
It can be anywhere from like 5 minutes to like 20, 30 minutes or something like that. I didn't memorize the numbers, but what you can do with that is you can keep refilling it using materials that you've collected from a planet, but it's not going to help you go anywhere. It's just going to keep you alive.
Right.
So maybe you're just like waiting on someone to come rescue you or whatever, but you can also just log out and wait for them. As soon as you run out of air supply, basically what happens is your ship will self-destruct.
Gotcha.
Actually, there's a third option, which is you can self-destruct early, which is in the right panel under ship. So on your very first tab up there in ship, if you go back up, we'll have the self-destruct option at the very bottom, and it'll give you a countdown timer in case you accidentally hit it.
Yeah, okay. Good to know. And here's where I can turn off that auto landing crap. Cool. Now we just chill and wait.
Yep. So on the route I was doing, I specifically chose about 440 different systems that all have the planets reasonably close to the star, so that I'm not doing like what we're doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
I basically limited my search to 20,000 light seconds from the star.
Okay. That way you could always just jump and be right next to the planet.
Pretty much.
Hello, Canthate. How you doing? Welcome in. Got 25 mil on headhunting on it. Lost it against 2 pythons in an asteroid field. Didn't have any money to repay, and you started from 0. Oh, that sucks. Oh no.
Oh yeah, never fly without a rebuy.
Yep. I got uncomfortably close. The first time I died, I only had 4 mil in the bank, and it cost me 1.3 to replace it. So that's why I started looking around for something like this to do, where it's just a real quick payday. Now, if I blow up a couple times, I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, credits aren't a huge deal in the game once you establish, like, your money making deal.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty chill as far as credits go. Now, engineering, that's a whole nother beast.
Yeah, the material grind.
Yeah. But at least you don't lose the materials if you die.
Yeah, that's good. And that is my next big endeavor to get into in this game. There's a little bit of this over this weekend, and I'll be sitting pretty for money for a while, and then I just need to start gathering the materials.
Yeah, I've probably spent dozens of hours grinding materials.
Oh, why am I slowed all the way down? Whoops.
So when I get there, I'm gonna let you scan it before I attempt to scan it because I don't know what's gonna happen.
Right,
when
okay.
two people in a wing scan.
100 hours down the drain, you got 0 experience other than killing AIs for bounty. Oh, Alec and Thate, you can do what I did. I'm brand new to the game as well. Basically, just I have a couple of buddies, one that I'm playing with right now, and another that usually hangs out in chat. That have been playing for a long time. They've helped me out a little bit, but I also did a lot of my learning about the game for just starting out on YouTube guides. There's a bunch that you can find for just things that you can do to get to kind of get on your own 2 feet in the game.
I reckon the path you're following right now has less light years distance in between systems, but more light seconds distance between planet and star.
Yeah, this is kind of rough.
Yeah, what I did was I'm allowing like up to, well, it's normally anywhere between 2 and 10 jumps to the next system where I get my planets.
Yeah.
But once I get there, it only takes, a few moments to actually make it to the planets.
Yeah, your system may be a lot more time efficient. I may have to bug you about getting that route that you use.
I mean, I made a spreadsheet for, let's see, I believe it's in CSV format. Do you have like Office?
Yeah.
Let's see. See if I can share this somehow.
You can always send it through Discord if you wanted to. Love these type of games. Guides, I have Excel spreadsheets. Exactly, Alec. I love games with big time depth like this, though.
Okay, I think I just exported it as ODS, which should open in Google Docs. What's your Discord link?
Oh, let me see here. That link in the chat should work. If it doesn't, let me know and I can get you a different one. Perfect. You can pop it into general or other games, whichever channel you want to put it in. Or DM it straight to me, whatever you prefer.
Okay. Okay, hopefully that loads up correctly. So when you first open that, if it works correctly, you'll see like a bunch of systems with the planets next to them. If you see like a bunch of red on the left, that's just the planets that I've done already.
Okay.
You can select all those and make them black if you want. There will probably be some like blue ones in there. That's ones where I planned going back to the station to drop off my material or my data.
Gotcha.
I even have the amount of jumps listed to the right, but that's specifically for my ship, so it might not work. It might not be the same amount of jumps for you.
Right, yeah, mine is probably not going to apply to mine. That's fine. Where did this thing go?
So what that route's gonna do is it's gonna start you near the system Shinrara Desra, and then it's gonna do like a huge loop, and by the time you finish the whole spreadsheet, you should end up back near Shinrara Desra.
Okay, cool.
That's the plan anyway. I haven't yet completed it. As you can see, if it's showing all the systems I've marked in red, that's how far I am.
I gotta convert it to a CSV, just real quick. I haven't even actually opened it yet.
I forgot to wait for you to scan it. Hopefully it'll still allow you to scan it properly.
Should.
E3 down here where I'm at.
Okay.
How far are you?
About 400 light seconds out.
Okay, you're pretty close. Did you say you were converting that to CSV?
Yeah, I just did. I just haven't opened it yet.
Oh, I could have given you the CSV version.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, I was just gonna open it in Google Sheets just to make it easy.
Yeah, I was looking at Google Docs and it was like it opens ODS, so I might as well send the ODS because I have my formatting and stuff changed in ODS.
Oh, well then I don't know why I didn't open because I tried to open the ODS in Google Sheets. Maybe I just did it wrong. I'll look at it in a second.
Wait a minute, it is showing you my scan data.
Is it?
It is now.
Maybe I just had to have the module installed.
I guess. Though it seemed like it happened because you left Super Cruise and then went back into Super Cruise, oddly enough.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it shows 100% map now. Cool.
Okay. Well, so right now it'll just look like it's all blue, but when you get close, you'll start to see different shades.
Okay.
So what you'll do is you'll get right up close to it, and you'll put your face really close to your monitor and squint, and then you'll be able to make out the brightest of the blue there. There'll be like really bright blue dots on the planet, and you'll want to head towards those.
Okay. Yeah, I see some. Yeah, just little clusters and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Orbital flight engaged. Hull integrity compromised. Frameshift drive charging.
It doesn't look like you popped out too far from me if you just want to... Because you're only 30 kilometers from me.
Oh shit. Okay. Whoops. Drop back out of this.
Now you're a little bit farther than before.
Yeah, I'm trying to turn around.
I mean, if you went into the light blue area, you should still be able to find them pretty easily.
Okay. Shouldn't be too tough to find. So what you're doing right now is xenobiology? Yes, going down to the planets and scanning various like life forms or certain specific things on the planet, elements and mineable materials and things like that. So that we can then in turn go and sell it. Did just a couple of planets earlier and sold all that data for like 76 million. So it's a real quick way to make a lot of money, Alec. Yes, 76 million. That's just what I did from a couple of planets. My buddy Chalinor he had done a whole bunch more than that, and he made almost $1 billion, made over 900 million.
Yeah, it was 970 something million.
Holy crap. It's a very lucrative money-making process. But you do have to own Odyssey to be able to do it, because you have to be on foot. Perfect. Found some already. Do you want me to come to you or just land where I am?
Feel free to, if you found some on your own, go ahead and scan it up. I'm scanning mine over here.
Okay. It's so much easier to land without the stupid auto land on. Oh, Alec, here. I'll give you the link to the guide that I have been working off of today. If YouTube will work, hello. There you go, Alec. Follow that guide. That's what I'm doing. Chew. 34 seasonal necro. Very nice. I hit 45 on my rogue last night. I might do a start a necro later tonight. All right. Where the hell?
So you can actually right-click on that tool and it'll send out a pulse to highlight everything.
Yep, I just did that. Thank you. Perfect. All right, one done. Next. There we go. Necros and Amazon Rogue are your classes since D1. Very nice. Okay. Really want to get a good Necro going. It's gonna be fun. Where did
I
it
need
go?
to mess with my options. Turn off something here.
Okay. What was this not? There we go. Okay, number 2 done. On to number 3.
Trying to find where I can disable the sort of autocorrect that happens when you're just hovering on the planet and then it levels you out to 0 degrees.
Oh yeah, that's annoying.
I remember seeing that like years ago for some reason. I feel like it's in here somewhere.
It's gotta be in there somewhere. How far are you from the bubble if data is that valuable? You're inside the bubble. You're basically everything for this route is done within Shinrata Desra. within the bubble. The economy is totally fucked? No, this is just one of many different ways to make a lot of money. Alright, back on board.
Maybe I'm in the wrong section. I don't know where else to look in controls, though.
The controls are not, in this game, are not the easiest to navigate. I have learned that quickly.
Yeah, there's not like gameplay options. There's just controls, graphics, and audio.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. A lot of the gameplay things are just buried in other unnecessary menus.
Oh, vehicle maintain horizon cameras off already. Oh, that's for something else, I guess.
Shift drive charging.
Huh, I don't know, can't find it.
Weird.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Where the hell is my thing? Did it not plot the course correctly?
Warning. Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
It did not. Why? Plot the route. Thank you. There it goes. All right.
Frame shift drive charging.
Well, the forums are saying the only way to stop it is flight assist off, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's annoying.
4, 3, 2, 1,
scoop before I can jump again, and then we're on the way.
Fuel scooping. Warning, temperature critical.
Alright, I'm all scooped up.
Okay.
Warning, taking heat damage. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two. Fuel scooping.
Scoop a little bit more before I make the next jump.
Is your next jump Kutka? Or Kutka?
I think I'll tell you in a second.
Yeah, I think it is.
Warning, taking heat damage. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, Kutka or whatever.
Frameshift drive charging.
How goes the scanning? It's been good, it's Arl. Made 76 mil on the first couple planets I did just to see how much I was going to make. And Chalinor here made 970 mil. Very, very lucrative. And we're gaining a bunch of levels in Xenobiology reputation too.
Well, 970 mil is after doing like 50 planets.
Yeah, I'd say you did a hell of a lot more than I did. Over here.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, you might want to turn off Navlock because it's going to keep trying to make you follow me. And
Oh, okay.
I see that you're sitting in the star when it charges your drive, so you might want to just control that manually instead of using the follow feature.
Okay, how do I turn that off?
Hit your minus key next to the backspace button.
Got it. Navlock removed.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it's all not bad at all. And I'm getting practice at planetary approaches and landings and takeoffs. Getting a lot of good practice. And then we're looking for B3 and B4.
Okay. Alright, this time I'm definitely gonna let you scan it.
All right.
Fuel scooping. Warning. French drive. Operating beyond safety limits. Fuel scoop disengaged. Oh, and after you scan it, you can go back to combat mode so you can see which side of the planet is the dark side and then kind of go around to the light side.
Okay. So like the sound effects of the in-game comms, I think they did a pretty good job. Yeah, it sounds like a ship-to-ship communication. I like it a lot. Good attention to detail for little things like that.
Yeah, I noticed the sound profile changes too when you get out of your ship and you're listening to the comms on the helmet rather than inside the ship.
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's cool. That's a good little feature.
So you don't want to approach too quickly before you scan because you're going to take a little bit of time to actually get the scan going properly.
Yeah, I just came to a complete stop. So might as well.
Surface scanned by 50%.
One more should do it.
If you middle click, does that change you to the backside view of the planet?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, that'll help you see what you missed.
Perfect.
Yeah, I've done this like 300 and some times now, so I've got it down to a pretty good science of where I need to shoot both my probes, and I always get them done in 2.
Very nice. All right, yeah, now I see very clearly all the little blue dots.
So if you actually go back into that mode and then you hit E, it should be, it'll toggle through the actual resources that are on that planet.
Oh, yeah,
And
okay.
right now
we're looking at
so
stratum.
you want to get yourself to stratum, yeah.
Perfect, okay.
And since the whole planet isn't covered in blue, you actually don't need to go to combat mode to see which side is the light side and dark side.
Yeah, this is actually not bad.
Orbital flight engaged.
So you see how you're going in at about 27-degree angle on that?
Yeah.
What I would do in that situation is instead of pointing your ship straight at it, kind of go above over it until when you point your nose back down, your angle is steeper.
Okay, got it.
That'll get you in a lot quicker.
Gotcha, yeah, because now it dropped me out 4 kilometers above the surface.
Yeah, you're looking to position yourself at the correct angle before you hit the drop zone on your right hand vertical bar there.
Okay. Yeah, that's just gonna take some practice.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright. Got my first one now.
I also scanned one of mine. I have a pretty quick ship, so I'll make it over to where you're at and scan yours as well.
Okay. Skid to a halt. I love it.
Yeah, it's your shield is a resource.
Yeah. Whatever gets you down the fastest. Hopefully these ones are far enough.
I don't know how loud that is on your side when I belly flop down, but
Not super loud.
okay.
So as long as when I do the right-click scan that these are green, that means that I'm far enough away from the last sample, right?
Yes.
Cool.
And if it's not, it'll show blue.
Got it.
Alright, scanned all mine. I guess you got one left.
Yeah, I got one more. Okay.
I wonder if I could see your animation for when you empty out your canister.
It's doing it right now.
No, I don't think I see it.
No, that's a bummer.
Yeah, oh well.
Alright, next planet is Jushu Yaks. We're going to C1 in that system.
Wait, we had another planet in this one, right?
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
B4?
Yeah, B4.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
It's actually useful to learn how much of a belly flop you can do safely. There are some rescue missions where you basically got to make a combat landing to get in and back out as fast as possible. Okay, good to know. That's something else I gotta practice.
So I'm actually curious if we can share probe data then. I'm gonna shoot one probe at the back and let you hit the front and see what happens.
Okay. But not when you're holding a bunch of scan data. Yeah, true, it's Earl. Maybe not risk all the scan data for practicing belly flopping.
Surface scanned by 50%.
So I'm not sure if it'll tell you my percentage of the scan.
Yeah, it went off in my ears and said 50%.
Yeah, it went a bit higher.
Okay.
I think as long as you shoot the front, it should finish it off.
Yeah, it shows 80%. Probe away. We'll see what it does. Yep, 100%.
Surface scan complete.
cool that they share that.
Yeah, that's nice. Alright, and it is... Oops, I didn't mean to fire that. It is entirely blue, so...
Yeah. This is the case where you can just toggle your analysis and combat mode to make sure you're landing on the bright side.
Yep, I see that now.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, cool. I think I glided in a little bit better that time.
Oh yeah. No, I followed your glide, so I'm right behind you.
Cool. Uh-oh.
Full integrity compromised. Shields offline.
Take it easy down there.
Oops.
So right before you hit the ground, what you want to do in that case is if you have enough time, you can flip yourself 180 degrees and hit your boost to avoid hitting the ground. Or if you don't have enough time, just try and hit your brakes and use your put all your pips to systems right before you hit.
Okay.
Because you'll take a lot less shield damage if you do that. If you have all your pips in system.
Gotcha. Yeah, being able to switch my pips on the fly, I have not practiced yet. I gotta start doing that.
Yeah, definitely something that helps a lot.
Okay. It only took 50% of my ship health, so, you know, it's a learning moment.
Yeah, one more of those, and it'll be double the learning moment.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to let me land.
Uh-oh.
Get me back here. There we go.
Okay, there's that.
might be good enough right here.
Yep, I think so.
I might have to relog. It's not letting me exit the show.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I'll stay and wait. Oh, I see you running around now. There we go.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, we're good.
Cool. We got the next planet plotted, and I'm on the way.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
The system's got a fuel star, so I'll stop to refuel here for a second.
Yeah, I fill up at every star I can.
Yeah, smart.
Fuel scooping.
Are you remembering to, discovery scan?
Not all the time. Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah, I can get you, some credits on the side.
Yep, get that cartographic data.
Warning. Taking heat damage. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Right.
Fuel scooping. Warning. Temperature critical. Hull integrity compromised.
Did you hit that star?
Yep, got a little too close.
Frameshift drive charging. Taking heat damage. Module malfunction. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Hatch just jettisoned cargo because I got too hot. Is that gonna? Am I gonna lose all my data?
Not the data. Did you have any cargo?
Nah.
Then it's good.
Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
This one's only got one planet. C1. Charlie 1.
4, 3, 2.
Alright. That's not too far.
Nah. Shouldn't be like that 500,000 light second one. That was wild.
I'm looking through my list. I don't see any that quite reach 30,000 light seconds.
Good.
So I think they're all below 30,000.
Cool. scooted right past it. Whoops.
Better than running into it.
Yep, true.
Sometimes, when I'm aiming in the DSS, it'll suddenly skip, like, my camera where it's aiming at, and then it'll be in a completely different spot when I actually click.
Oh, weird.
I don't know if that happens to you, but it's really jarring for me.
I haven't noticed that.
You actually ended up on the correct side, the light side, when you overshot it, so it actually turned out fine.
Oh, perfect.
Orbital flight engaged.
Alright, this time we won't bounce off the surface.
Landing gear deployed.
This area was all bright blue, and now I don't see any rocks.
There's three shades of blue. There's like the darkest blue, the blue in the middle, and then the lightest blue. So you may have gone in the blue in the middle.
Okay.
I did notice we ended up kind of far apart. Yeah, I just got all my 3 scans over here.
Okay, yeah, I'm heading that way. See if I can't find some stuff along the way. Chew and Max are both on Diablo leveling Necros. Hell yeah, Del. Are you with them? Here's a little bit. There we go. Though, no, but if they need you, they'll beckon. Gotcha. Alright, finally found some.
So what I know about, basically what I've said as far as the colors, is stuff I've personally experienced over all of my planet scans, and well, I don't think you'll encounter absolutely 0 of the resources in the darker blue areas. It's definitely not ideal.
Yeah, definitely more spread out.
I think at one point, when I had just like started planet scanning, like I didn't know about the color or the shades or anything, and I was trying to like find information online about it, and I didn't find anything. So I spent like probably half an hour searching for like one of these crops, and I was probably in one of the darker zones. It was terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, now I'm starting to spot a few, so I should be okay to get the last couple I need fairly quickly. Okay, number 2 secured. Okay, grabbing the last one now.
scans on me down here.
Somebody scanning you?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Do we need to make a quick getaway?
Security ships.
Oh, so it's just like standard scans?
Yeah. But he can't complete the scan apparently, so he just keeps doing it over and over.
Alright. I got my last sample. I'm launching, and I'm going to find a station. Looks like there's a station fairly close that I can go sell at. I think after that, I got to call it for the day, sadly.
Alright.
So, what is this one called? Okay, maybe not that one. No, apparently that doesn't exist. Newman. Hold on. Oh, there should be a station next to me. Okay, oops. There we go. All right. Why am I so wibbly wobbly? fuck is my ship spinning so much?
You have assist off.
A what?
You have flight assist off.
Oh. I don't know how I turn that off.
I actually changed my default key. My key is Z. Yours might be tilde.
Oh, there we go, yep. Holy crap. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
No, that ain't it. There it goes. Drunken pilots you learned from Pelican 1? Apparently I did. I went to the Super Earth Pelican 1 School of Flying, Del. Holy crap. I don't know how I turned that off.
Frameshift drive charging.
Frosty, thank you for 16 months, buddy. Thank you very much. You hate Tarkov right now? What's wrong with Tarkov? Or, well, Tarkov's always a problem. Well, what's wrong with it now?
Fuel scooping. Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Playing SPT, and I have played 5 raids on customs, working on setup, and died 5 times. Threw a flash grenade on the PMC and physically hit them with it, and they turned and one-tapped me head eyes. Oh god. That is the most Tarkov of Tarkov things to have happened. I'm sorry, Frosty. And since you're running it at level 56, every PMC is in the 60s for levels. Yeah, so they're crazy accurate, heavily armored. That's annoying, yeah. And that sounds like that's a task that you have to do lower level so that it's not as painful.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical.
Yeah, that cut out a good chunk of time for traveling to this station. Excuse me while I shoot you with a full 8-round magazine of AP-20 and then reload and shoot another full mag. Yeah. At that point, just bring Magnum buckshot or flechette in the Saiga 20-round drummy and just go nuts. Or no, setup has to be the 153, doesn't it? So you can't use the Saiga. Yeah, you can't use the Saiga. Damn, yeah. Yeah, maybe flechette Legmanda then. Blow their kneecaps off. 155, 153, or 133. Yeah, and at that point you're using the 153 because the you don't want pump action, and the 155 MOA is absolute dog shit. Options are pretty limited.
Warning. French drive operating beyond safety limits.
Now you can have Super Cruise assist on. There you go. You think I'm a billionaire in the game? Yeah, true. So you can just stock up on 20 of those shotguns, all the ammo you could possibly need, and flashbangs and just go nuts. Also, Chalinor, if you are still listening to stream, I disabled in-game comms just so I could talk to chat, but if you're still listening to the stream, thank you so much for your help today. It was a pleasure playing with you, buddy. We will have to do it again in the future. I know Monday and Tuesday for me, for gaming and streaming, is going to be heavy in Helldivers and then some Tarkov, because I want to get into the single-player Tarkov and check that out with friends. Or the not the single-player Tarkov, but the PvE side of Tarkov. And then later in the week, we will be getting into some more Elite Dangerous. So, if we happen to be on at the same time, you're always free to shoot me an invite or pop in a chat and see what kind of shenanigans we can get into together. Greatly appreciate your help today, bud. Let's go see how much money we made, shall we?
Bravo Uniform Tango. Federal Flight Control Channel open. Observe docking protocols if you wish to land. Landing authorized. Proceed to landing pad 3-5. Clear for automated approach vectoring.
There she blows. She is a beauty of a ship. I like the Chieftain a lot. I really need to get a good livery for it. Maybe I have to spend a little bit of money on this damn game. 13,000 credits to repair since I bounced off the surface of a planet. Very good. So my cartographic data first. $500,000, 650,000. Very good. So the advanced maintenance, repair all that. All right, let's go make the real money now. See what we get up to. We made 76 mil earlier. We started the day with around 11 mil. Might have some codex vouchers that you can turn in at the administration and contacts too. Oh, I don't even know what that is, but I'll check that out. Let me open the starport services in a second. I have to get back in. Contacts. Administrative. Yeah, 115,000. Very nice. What is that from? Cool. I'll take the extra money for sure. We're at 87 mil currently. Oh, they also give you some credits for doing scanning. Ah, okay, cool. Very good. It's just bonus money. Frame rate in this hangar is dog shit. Alrighty. Pioneer, Interastra. Oh, Vista, here we go. Another 76 mil. Beautiful. Promotion to complier. Very good. Oh, I don't want all that. Goodbye. Check Pioneer. You have 5 suits. You have a grade 3 Artemis suit. Is that worth buying? Oh, yeah? Okay. Buy. There we go. Extra air capacity. That is huge. Okay, cool. Can I sell my grade 1? Cannot sell this suit. Okay. Whatever. Let's get the cosmetics going. Oh, maybe since I'm wearing it? Yeah, probably. I'll just sell it later then. No big deal. I have the fancy green because I got compiler. Nice. Okay. Directionless. Neon green. Let's stick with the brown for now. Stick with the old doo-doo brown. There we go. Except there's no knees for this suit. Just use the skirmish ones. Fits the overall aesthetic. That's fine. Okay. What about guns? What do you got? All grade 1. Okie dokie. Bye. What do you have for ships? Nothing I'm overly interested in. Okay. Definitely not anything I'm more interested in than my whatchamacall, my chieftain. What is this? Is this like mercenary services? Combat bonds. Ah, so if you do combat on foot things, then you can pop those in there. Cool. Cool. All right. Let's put on our new suit just to make sure that I do not forget, because I will forget. Manage loadouts. There we go. Science man. Whatever. Put the default on so that I can delete science man. Thank you. Artemis grade 3. Thank you. Give me some gunzos. And you take the tier 2 zenith, because this isn't really a combat loadout. Save. Science man. Save. Use. This basic one, get deleted. We'll make a combat loadout later. All right. Cool. Now we have that suit on. Look at that. Up to 160 mil. Beautiful. Oh, from conflict zones? Got it. Conflict zones is the on foot FPS combat missions, right? I haven't done any of those yet, but I want to start. Just literally just for the sake of fun and pew-pewing. That costs 5K. The Midnight Black costs 10K. Operator Red is... it's okay. Excuse me. If the Operator Gold was paired with black paint instead of blue, that would be where I would go. The Pulse is kind of cool. The Brass... chromed out. Crossfire Black. The Midnight Black costs 10K. How much is 10K arcs? It's like $10. Okay. Maybe we'll do that later. More of a thing you just drop into rather than taking a mission to do. Oh, okay, yeah, you just go to a conflict zone, jump in, start shooting, and then collect your paycheck later. I like that. I don't mind that at all. All right, I now have the money to finish the outfitting I wanted to do based on Ataro's recommendation for Yield and Chieftain. But I will do that later because I gotta bounce and get ready to go do some family stuff. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Atarl and Chalinor, as always, thank you guys for all your help. Frosty, Dell, everybody else, thank you guys for just popping in and chilling for a little while. Let's see if we can find somebody to send you off to in a raidy poo. Any any Team Beardo homies that are on? Mm-hmm. Where's Team Beardo people? I am maybe following too many people. There's not a lot of Team Beardo people on, so we're just gonna send you over to good old Sheriff Eli. Go hang out with Eli. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Be heading out. Got some things to work on. Sounds good, Chalinor. We are bouncing out as well so that everybody can get on with the rest of your weekend. I appreciate you hanging out. I am off tomorrow. I'll be back on Monday for more video gaming. So enjoy your weekend. I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see ya in a couple days. Bye-bye.